Good day, everyone! Welcome to today's stream! Hey, matey! Been a while since I saw you in one of my streams, and I must admit, been a while since I watched one of yours. I definitely have to roam back to one of your streams. It's been a while since I've had a look at Minecraft again. It's just a matter of scheduling. Sorry about that, I've been really busy. Same, man. Don't be sorry about that. Life gets in the way all the time. It's not your fault. Hell, trust me, I understand that better than most, shall we say. No, better than, no, I'm not gonna say better than anyone else, but better than most, at least. 1 second. Okay. Oops. Okay, now it should be better. Actually, I'm just adjusting slightly a filter that I have on going here for the music. Much better. Music should be lower. You're upgrading your PC? Oh, do tell. Do tell me what kind of upgrades we're talking about here. This is my kind of juice. Wait, juice? No, this is my kind of tea. Yes, I believe the saying goes like this. This is my kind of tea. I myself have this magnificent machine that I built late November, early December, and I still cannot use it today's day because I do not have a GPU yet. I bought a 4900KF, and I'm waiting for my next paycheck to get the DDR5 RAM and motherboard I need. Oh. Well, now that the microcode issue is solved, you have to make sure that you upgrade your motherboard to the latest BIOS available, so that this way the microcode issue is, I mean, hopefully fully eliminated, so that you can actually enjoy your 4900K fully. But yeah, I mean, it's a solid chip. Probably draws a little a fair chunk of power too much power to my liking, but if it works for you, I mean, you do you, mate. Was fixed in an update a little while back. Yeah, when was it fixed? I think it was August when it got fixed, finally. Only took them forever. Let's see, resource overlay, map type, digital body, the moon, map type, biome. I'm gonna put this truck on the moon. What kind of RAM are you thinking to get? Because Intel chips really do enjoy high bandwidth memory. In the 8,000 megatransfer per second. Wanted it more for the single core power since I only already stream Minecraft, and Minecraft really only use one core, and I got it for 50% off. If you're going, I was gonna say, if you're going for single core performance, better take something that I don't know, more like in kind of AMD's 9000. AMD 9000 has strong single core performance, but if you got that CPU for 50% off, it's a solid deal. I mean, to be honest, a good Intel motherboard and fast RAM, those are usually not a good deal at all. Intel motherboards have dropped in price a little bit, but fast RAM above 7,000, it's a wallet breaker. It's clearly a wallet breaker. Let's see. I want to land this crater. Which is going to be hard to see. Where the hell is that? We have this crater here that we're looking at. Yeah, this one is in the daytime, and I want to land at this one, which is quite a little bit back into the night zone. I haven't started on the RAM yet, but I'm going to get 32 gigs to start off and upgrade that later on. My advice is, for a few extra bucks, you can get 2x24, a 48 gig kit, and these are very good overclockers. Because most of those 24 gig kits will have memory from Hynix, and they are very good overclockers. So even if you don't go into the very tiny details, doing the timings by hand like I'm trying to do, you can probably set a decent expo profile and call it a day. You can probably find like I don't know, 6600 mega transfer per second, or maybe even higher, in the 7,000, 72,000, something like that, and it should still be. I'm saying Expo because I have an AMD CPU. I was gonna, but yeah, XMP profile in the high frequencies, that should be the sweet spot for Intel. Intel really enjoys fast memory. And those extra those extra gigs of RAM could prove themselves beneficial if you play on games that are higher in RAM consumption than Minecraft, you know? So that's also a plus. I need to... You know what? No, I'm not gonna speed up this. I am going to... Let me check. The truck is... Right, I'm gonna expose the solar panels of the truck to the sun, so this way it stays on. And I'm gonna go back to the space center, and I'm gonna make a space station or a shuttle of some kind. I know what I want to do, but it's hard to... No, I know what I want to do. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a lander. It's not gonna be a rover, like I thought I would be doing, but it's definitely gonna be a good one. Let's see. So that's the Fat Ants launcher. We're gonna take the same model of the same design of lander, and we're gonna repurpose it to be the lander can put 15 tons on the ground. Let's see. I'm gonna put the launcher aside, and this shows to be 28 tons. Okay. If I remove all of this, this is 17 tons. So I can put 17 tons on the ground, no problem. So I could potentially have a 17-ton fuel tank if I wanted to. Let's see, I'm curious about something. This is 17 ton. If I put it max, it's 32 tons. Okay, so a full tank of ore is 15 extra tons. So 1,500 units of ore is 15 tons. That's good to know. I can put 17 tons on the ground. I can probably also take off with 17 tons. Considering the sheer amount of fuel I have left when I land, that might very well be possible. Let me think. I kind of know what I want to do, but I have a little bit of trouble visualizing it, visualizing its final form. $17-ton tank. This is 40 tons. If I make it empty, it's only 5 tons of tank. I think that's gonna be for the station in orbit of Moon. Let's see, what can I do here? First of all, I'm gonna reroute this to the inline stabilizer. This way I can remove the rover. And I can go up to 32 tons to land. I need to make sure that I'll be able to take off and go back in orbit again. Which shouldn't be complicated, you know, because it's the moon. It should have a gravity that is absolutely acceptable for me to not worry too much about that. Hmm. No. No. Okay, I'm gonna have something like that. I think. Hmm. No. I'm not satisfied. Engines. Okay, I'm definitely gonna need some extras. So what I'm making here is the lander that will go on the moon, take the fuel, and bring it back to a station in orbit. Now the big question is, how do I make sure that this goes back up once it's full? This is 36-ton tank. Once empty, it's 7 tons. Let's see. I wonder if I put up let's see. Let's say I have twice the tanks. Twice the tanks. They're full of fuel, but the engines can't use it. Will I have... Let's put more equipment. Let's put 4 landing legs. Let's put a second reaction wheel. Let's put 3 reaction wheels just to be sure. And let's see... What's my job? Oh, I need a control pod. Let's put fucking that thing. So I only get 151 meters per second of delta V on Kerbin. If I go on Moon, it's still 151, but at least I have a TWR of 3. Even with the tanks on the sides full. That is already good news. It's not great, because I clearly need more fuel, but it means I can put up into space 2 full Rokomak tanks. I can take off with that. This is 36 tons. Right, okay. I'm gonna only take 1 tank. 13 tons. Like this. And I've got 1,000 meters per second of delta V. And like this, I only have 278. I need at least... Let me think. Well, clearly I need more fuel than that. So this is 36 tons of fuel. If I take it like that. This is more fuel. This is 16 by 2, so that's 32 tons, plus another 40 in the middle. Hmm. Let's see. Should I take an engine plate? No, too big. 2.3 is just right. Let's say I lock all those three first tanks, and I have this one available to me for blast off, for landing and blast off. I mean, it's gigantic. I would need just a single trip of this thing to refuel a potential space station. Hell, I don't think I would even need a space station. This would be the refueling unit. This thing would refuel so many things on its own without ever needing to. Jesus, yeah, that thing is an absolute unit, as we say in the business. I think I'm gonna add um, a payload container. And this payload container will have fucking, I don't know. I'm gonna reload this to this fuel tank. Ooh, I think I have an idea. Oops. It would look like this, which is not exactly great. Hmm. Let me think. I don't really need this. I don't know if I can put a fuel tank at the bottom. A fuel tank. What the hell am I saying? A lander can. This. It would be so stupid to actually have this thing manned. It would be hilarious, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. Let's see. I won't. Oops, nope. Okay, let's say it's all right. I'm gonna save it like that. leave the VAB and gonna go back in because there is a bug. I cannot right click on any parts. Oh, hello there. Sorry about that. Didn't see that someone was on YouTube. Hello, welcome to the stream. What is this? It's Kerbal Space Program. It's a space sim. I make rockets. And I try to fly them. At some point I will find out why I do not have sound in OBS. I don't know why. Let me check my settings actually. I'm gonna have a quick look. Sound. All sound devices. No, not the devices. The volume mixer. Yeah, I'm not really sure why. It clearly uses the OBS as an audio source, but it doesn't tell me when a redeem is being purchased or when there is a new message. There is no ding to tell me that it's there, even though I set it purposely for that. Okay, decoupler. I do not need any of this. Actually. Okay, so this is empty, this is empty, this is empty. The last one needs to be full. Gonna remove this. Deploy shielded. I don't know what shielded means in this specific instance. All right. Put the legs like this so that when it deploys, it's touching the ground just below the engines. Shouldn't be an issue. Probably better if I still lower them a tiny bit to have more suspension on the ground. Okay. I need control now. I don't have the shielded Clumpotron yet? I could have sworn I already had it. But it's fine. It doesn't matter. We're in space. It's not gonna need a Clumpotron. However, definitely adding an extra layer of stabilization systems. Reload. Nah, don't need that. I'm just gonna use the regular old trick. This with... One second, when I pick it up... Yeah, doesn't matter. I'm gonna add a battery. Turn it around for some extra aesthetic points. And add a nose cone on top. Solar panels. Should I add one of these? Good question. I don't think I should. Uh, 1.5. What's this? Is this? Those are the very large solar panels, and these are the tiny ass ones. Okay. This is definitely overkill. I don't need all that power. 8.3 per second. Yeah. I don't need all that juice. It's not for me. Considering I have those big reaction wheels, it might actually not be that bad of an idea. No, it only consumes 0.6 per second. Yeah, I'm gonna put one where the radio is a top generator. It just looked like this? Okay. But I guess I'm just gonna put it in the rocket. I'm gonna put it on this side. And push it in the hull. It doesn't need to be exposed. I mean, I'm gonna leave it like this just in case I need it exposed, but realistically, not gonna happen. And antennas. Yeah, it's all I need already. I don't need any extra. Just to be sure, I'm gonna add sort of a couple of small ones. But I don't need more than that. Let's see. I need structural support. I don't need necessarily structural support. I wanted just to do the junction between this and that. How heavy is this? 28 tons with the fuel inside. I have a TWR of 10 with this, and when it's full, it becomes 628. I have a TWR of 3.7. Well, the TWR is more than enough. The DV, however, is questionable. Regardless, I'll be in low orbit of the moon. 28 tons. I might want to extract fuel actually. Just in case, I'm gonna come in like this. Right, I put the dog here so that the truck comes in, raises the robotic arm, docks to the spot, and I can refuel it however I want. At least that's the big idea. I think that's what I'm gonna go for, yes. Right. Hmm. Actually, shit. Meh. It, I'm. I don't know. Oh, right. I need to remove the nose cone. It's not a nose cone that I want here. It's the avionics hub. If I want precision flight, I need the avionics hub. That's what enables the whole thing to have uh, all of the control points that I need to orient crafts. Edit fairing. I don't need all of that fairing. It's ready overkill. But this is already quite a chunk of a craft, shall we say? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay, let's save it like this. And I guess we're gonna launch. I know the truck will land where I need it to. I've tested the lander after stream yesterday. It's in orbit right now. The truck is in orbit, but I did roll back a few quick saves to test the truck's landing capacity. And so far it's been amazing. Quick save. What's number 41? Yeah. Quick save 41. Okay. Let's launch this baby. The big question is, will I manage to put it on the moon? Boosters up. In 3, 2, 1. 2 minutes of burn. Okay. You're dumping the entirety of the first stage into this burn. The 3 main sails are chugging fuel. And second stage go. What in the fuck? I'm sorry, what? I think it needs a separator. No, it doesn't need a separator. It just needs a regular ass offset. Regular ass offset, enable staging, yeah. What I should say? No, no, no. No. Yeah, I think. Okay. This launcher can haul ass, and I really like it. I'm definitely saving that whenever I need to send something weighing 40 tons or something, and I need it in orbit quick and nice. Just for the sake of it, we're gonna overwrite the launch quick save of this one. Let me think for a second. I mean, we're just gonna let it do its flight up until it's in orbit. I think I brought too much fuel into the lander, but it's fine. It will just fill up faster, and then we'll be able to figure out how to achieve orbit with it. But even then, if I lock 3 of the tanks, the last one should be more than enough to push the whole, I don't know how many tons this is, all the way up in orbit. I'm not worried at all. I don't need any batteries, I don't need any solar panels. The 2 isotope generators will do the trick. It's more than enough. Ah, shit. Come on, come on, come on. Flip, 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 come on. I don't know how many tons is in this thing, but it's clear that it's too many to actually turn at a decent rate. Come on, do your thing. Finally. I'm probably deploy the gear now. Have a look at what it looks like. Good enough. I don't know what the deploy shielded means. I don't even remember which original state it was. I think it was enabled. But I don't know what it does. I've never seen it matter for anything. I should probably look up the wiki or something. Nope. Fucking hell, it separated the second stage again. It has no reason to do so. I don't get it. I just don't. Why does it keep separating the second stage when it's full of fuel with the thrusters on? I mean, we have more than enough fuel in the lander alone just to reach moon and land. But I mean, come on. That's not supposed to happen. You know what? I'm gonna just limit the stage up to which it can actually decouple. And I'm gonna try again. It's dumb, but it's the only way I can figure out how to make it work. I mean... Stop at stage... Yeah, stop at stage 1. Engage autopilot. F5. Launch. Simple as. Hopefully this should be the last launch. Ah, we got ads. Shit. Sorry about that. Okay, now I need to not overshoot the... Yep, stop here, stop here. Perfect. Oh, I landed on the... on the maneuver. Amazing. Oof. So now it's circularizing the orbit. It's gonna put us in an... It's just supposed to rise up our periapsis off the ground. And then give us a decent apoapsis-periapsis ratio, so that we are somewhat circularized without too much trouble. Okay, we are rapidly approaching apoapsis. Yep, the vertical speed is dropping. There you go. Hey, finally! Looks like putting that stage limiter actually did something useful. And much like the mining rig, this stage will push us all the way to the moon, then put us in low orbit, and initiate actually our descent. And then the the lander should have the capacity to the propulsion, the thrust to push us down, to put us down, and maybe even back up once we are full of fuel. At some point, I did consider putting a robotics arm on the rover, on the lander. But honestly, it's probably overkill. I don't need to do that. Nice, very nice. Okay, I don't need the ascent guidance anymore. I need a transfer to moon. Transfer that we are gonna shave off some meters per second from it, and have it. Yep. The tiniest periapsis we can possibly get out of this, because it's inevitably gonna mess the burn for the transfer window, and it's gonna end up with a bigger periapsis than it should have. Which is fine. I mean, as long as you understand how it works, you can actually use that to your advantage. But when you try to do precision work, MakeJeb is suboptimal, shall we say. It could be better. It could be, but it's not. So, but it's already a tremendous tool to help you figure out what you want to do. Could have done an inclination correction here, but it's fine. I'm gonna do it once I'm actually in the SOI of Moon. As soon as I enter the SOI, I can do an inclination trajectory correction, which puts me flat on the equator of the Moon. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. I have signal here. With my two tiny ass antennas. I'm probably gonna have a connection loss midway through. No, I don't think I would actually, because those relays are far and I already get 92% of signal strength with the bounce here. So it's good enough. Even if I did lose connection midway through, at Moon's level, I would have access to the relays there. Okay, no, those are orbital scanners. But I have relays there, so it's fine. Not a concern. I know I want you. Way I've got you. Make things right. One would hold you tight. I push too far. I push too far. That's not what I want to do. Do 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 do. The love you've given, gave you all a boy could give you. Pain there, that's not near it all. 10K. Okay, I'll take it. Touch me, please. Extra goo from cabin surface and ion collector from Minmus surface. And high resolution altimetry scan sat survey of Minmus. Oh, I didn't have that yet. Sweet. One more completed contract. I'm really gonna have to launch that probe to Eve at some point. Yeah, see what I told you? That I've got relays at Moon's level, which have much stronger signals. Since I'm in lower orbit, I'm much closer to the Moon that way. So the signal strength here is tremendous. Okay. Change periapsis after a fixed time of 20 seconds, and I want it to be 8 kilometers. Change declination after a fixed time of 20 seconds. I'm gonna do that once this maneuver is done. Oh, I forgot. I'm a freaking genius. I forgot to put RCS controls on this thing. Do I go back? Nah. Nah. $8,400? Good enough. Once I'm in low orbit, I'm gonna do a funny. I'm gonna put all of the fuel in the second stage into the lander and land as heavy as I possibly can. And I guess see what happens. It's probably gonna be a stupid, terrible choice because I don't need to land while heavy. But I'm really curious what would happen. Damn. That second stage is really useful. Okay. All the fuel is on board. And now I'm going to do a quick save. That's a 41. I'm going to make it 42. Right. I'm going to spin. Are you kidding me? Hello? No. Please don't tell me I'm stuck. I'm fucking stuck. Oh, great. I'm on the moon stuck with a fucking... Wait, what? When in the fuck? Oh no! I know what happened. Because I really am just that stupid. I fixed this thing on the engine plate, not at the ejection point, ejection node of the engine plate. Well, let's solve things the old-fashioned way then. I need to land in this crater. We're gonna warp here and just retrograde. We're just gonna do that, retrograde. Okay, I'm at the border of the crater. I'm gonna... It's overheating the fairing thing, and boom! Okay. So on the axis, this is the rim of the crater. We should be able to land somewhere here. Looking at the map, between here and here. I'm gonna try to aim for this. Okay. We are basically vertical right now. And we have 448 meters per second of delta V left. In the tank that I have unlocked. Fifteen meters per second, holding steady. $100 meters left. 7 meters per second. 6.2, holding steady. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we have landed. I am not particularly pleased with the way it skips over the moon like this. But hey, it's landed. It's not tipping. If I disable the SAS... If I disable the SAS, it's not tipping. Impressive. If I increase the spring strength. Okay, so it's just drifting very slowly toward the north. To be quite honest, I don't have a single clue why it's skipping like this. I think I'm just gonna put the rover down. I don't know why it slides like this. It's so dumb. I'm curious if I... No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, shit. I am very tempted to just return back to the VAB and redo everything. Yeah, I think I'm gonna revert flight back to back to the vehicle subassembly and find a way to remove the friction, I guess. It's dumb, but at least I've proven that it works. And at least I'll be able to actually add RCS controls. Oh, come on. I hate when it does dumb shit like that. Much better. Now it is on the... It is on the decouple node, so that this time, when I use the decouple function of the engine plate, it actually separates from the... Okay, I'm gonna add a docking port here. That ought to be useful. Ah. Ah, right. I used the wrong control. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Come on. Okay. Now RCS tanks. Fuel tanks. It's killing time. Right. Now to remove the friction issue. I wonder if it was skipping to the side because it really was on. I mean, on its tippy toes, basically. That's very possible. Yep. Okay. And I add an extra RCS port laterally. This way I have two thrusters pushing to the side here, and two thrusters pushing to the side here and here. Whenever I need to do some translation walks. Do I have grip pads? I don't know if I can have grip pads to go with this. Grip strip? Yes. Allows non-slip grip strip. Okay. I have an idea. It's probably going to be dumb as hell, but if it works, it's actually genius. Oh, 1 second. And I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, we've got ads anyway. Okay. What? Ah, there we go. Traction, high grip. It's not gonna have any, let's see. I was gonna say it's not gonna have any, spring to it whatsoever. But if I put those micro landing gears here, it should spring off these before hitting the ground with these. I mean, it's a fast stretch, but that's the idea. No, that was a misclick. Let's see. Okay. This is vertical. And I can put landing struts on this thing. That's retracted. So this way, when it lands, it first uses the struts as dampeners and then hits on these poles with grip pads. So this way, even if I touch the ground, it will basically not slip. I mean, that's the idea. Hopefully it actually works. I am not certain at all whatsoever. I would love to see this work. I really hope it will. I'm gonna push it inside just a little bit more. And upwards. Actually, not upwards. Because that's gonna bring the docking part a little bit too close to comfort. Okay, I'm gonna just reshape. Do I need to reshape the fairing? Oh. I don't need to reshape the fairing. I don't need to. I can just clip. Shit. I can just clip the landing gears inside a little bit. Yeah, I clip them inside, and that should be more than enough. Oh, they're not even straight. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. Start retracted. Go in. Start extended. And I'm gonna just raise them some more. That's retracted. Okay. With the fairing on, it looks fine. Alright. Okay. I think I've got something solid here. We are saving, and we're gonna be launching. I really hope that's just an overkill solution that will prove itself to not have much usefulness, and that I accidentally solved the grip issue just by putting the landing legs correctly. But might as well have two systems. Plus, it will serve a proof of work for other types of landing solutions that I may need to use in the future. Override 5-1. Ascent guidance. Hello? There we go. Engage with the pilot. Launch. Come on, do your thing. Why are you rotating? Doesn't matter. Oh, that's a song I haven't heard in a while. One second. Oh, where did it go? I missed it. Fuck. Oh well. Okay, booster set. Stop, 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 stop. That's actually perfect. That's actually on the nail. There we go, see? That's what I'm talking about. Why does it warp beyond what it needs to go to? It makes no sense. It was just within the window at which it should have started the burn, but instead it chose to warp. I don't know. Sometimes MacJab is too. Oh, hello, everyday mob. Welcome back to the stream. So you may remember that yesterday I've launched my mining truck. I don't know if you were still there by the end of the stream when I launched my mining truck. Well, this is the fuel lander. This is going to be going down on the moon to fetch the fuel that the lander will have produced and then go on back in orbit and deliver the fuel to whatever needs needs it. Either be a station that has a really big tank, either be a specific mission that may have fallen speed. Ah, that's possible. It's fine. Second stage, go. Beautiful. So the second stage is going to put us in orbit, and once it has done that, it will push us to the moon, then in low orbit of the moon, and then I'm going to dump all the fuel from the second stage into the lander, and then we're going to try to land into the crater I want to be in, and just stick there, basically. And then we're gonna try to land the mining rig as close to the fuel tank as possible. And then we're gonna start mining operations and see how it goes. Hopefully well. I'm pretty sure it's capable of doing things well. I'm not particularly worried, except of maybe forgetting something that I should have done, could have done. Perfect. Orbit is slightly offset, but it's not a big deal. Could be worse. Okay. Let's go to the moon. Let's match plane with target. Hit and execute. We're gonna flatten the inclination to the moon, and we're gonna do a transfer there. Oh, by the way, I've changed a few audio settings. Can I be heard clearly this time? Isn't the music too overbearing? Not overbearing? Excellent. Here clearly, splendid. Had a few issues this past couple days where it would just apparently be as loud as me, so I wouldn't be heard clearly enough. The music would be fighting for priority with my voice, basically. So I've tried to tweak a few settings, and I think I found a proper setting this time. Hopefully it will not change anymore. I'm not quite sure. It's probably gonna change again in the future. Okay. Node. VMC is 5000. Execute node. Oh, would you look at that? I'm gonna be using the entirety of the second station just on the transfer maneuver. Curious. Usually I would get to the moon with half of this fuel tank available to me. Are those things that heavy? It's not supposed to be that. Oh, it must be the monopropellant stuff. I did just add it, so it may have been the cause. I mean, it's added weight, clearly. But I should also check for the weight of the beams. The beams are not supposed to... I mean, I guess it's steel beams, so it actually would make sense for them to be heavy. But yeah, I wonder what actually added to so much weight that I would need the entire second stage for the transfer. I'll figure it out. I'll check back how much weight this added, but it's fine as long as the lander gets there. It's not a concern. Oh, fuck off. Thank gosh I made a good filter for those pieces of shit, man. And lander go. Okay. Weirdly enough, I don't have the plume of the engines on here. I wonder why. Nothing a quick save can't fix. Okay, what's the final main purposes? 20. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Perfect. Ah, we did look at that. Contract complete. Resolution altimetry scan. Ion collector. Mystery goo. Nice. If I stayed on the trajectory I take, I would just flying by moon, which would give me this trajectory, which would then slam me back into moon. No, literally, it would yeet me into moon's core on the second pass. That's actually funny as hell. Change inclination after 10 seconds. If I made such a node, do I need to execute it? I'm gonna execute it. It's fine. I don't think it's gonna do much. Alright. Oh, I know what I forgot to add. Lights. Probably would have been a good idea to have some lights on the lander. I mean, it's not necessary, but just for the look of it, it would be very nice. I'm gonna bring an engineer with some lights next time. I'm gonna fix them to the lander. And I bounce through relays. It's doing a perfect job. I don't know why I don't have the plume of the engines. That's the part that bothers me the most so far. Perfect. Well, I'm almost perfectly circular orbit. 7628, 7761. Yeah, close enough. We are gonna move. I'm gonna do a quick save here. Save game. I'm gonna warp here, and we're gonna try to land into the crater. Once we've landed, we send in the truck, and because it's really the lander that matters the most. This is what's gonna come up and down all the time. The rover is fine. I've tested it yesterday. It does its job. I'm gonna try to land between those two craters, so I'm gonna need to decelerate quite a fair bit. Good enough. Deploying the landing legs. We're going towards the surface quite fast, which I do not particularly like. $200. Yeah, no. I started decelerating way too late. I would be very surprised if I managed to... No, that's doable. That's doable. 17 meters per second, holding steady. Slight deceleration. Going down steadily. 4, 3, 2, 1. Perfect. That's perfect. Wow. The landing legs do exactly what I planned them to do. The landing grips, the grip strips, the grip pads actually do what I wanted them to do. Amazing. Amazing. It couldn't have been better. Yeah, I'm just gonna need to get an engineer down here and put a couple of lights surrounding the lander to bring more flair to the surroundings when it's nighttime. But honestly, the only thing that's left to do now is really just putting down the mining truck. Following, thanks. Let's see. Okay, so here is our rover. Ah, I forgot to pack in some repair kits. Shit. It's fine. I'll launch. I need to launch a few missions on the moon anyway. To drop a science rover. I haven't done that yet. I'm gonna need to do that. Oh, okay. That was weird. Set as target. I'm gonna do a quick save, and we're gonna engage the landing guidance on that target. Holy shit, how is it so slow to load in the textures? Okay, flat to the ground. Hello? What's the target? It's literally... It's fine. I'm dropping down a truck. I'm gonna be able to move it around. But it's so freaking stupid. Yep, there goes the second stage. wonder. I do not see the lander from here. I wish I could. We're gonna drive to it. We're gonna drive to it and settle us down. Fuck. Hello? What the hell is the landing guidance doing? No! Oh! 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 I'm a freaking genius! I made an amazing design! Would you look at that? Okay! I'm onto something. Removing the brakes. Oh, this is great. As you can see, I have stoplights too. When I brake, the stoplights do turn on. Nice. And holy crap, this is actually heavy to run there. All of the all of the lights are turned on. This is pretty sweet. But yeah, I'm gonna have to turn off the lights because it's a freaking nightmare. What kind of action globes do I have? Edit action globes. Landing guidance, I don't need that. Maneuver planner, I don't need that. Delta V stats, I don't need that. Eliminator, I don't need eliminators in there. Custom 1, toggle the lights. Custom 2, toggle the lights. Custom 3, solar panels. Custom 4, toggle radiator. Custom 5. I'm not gonna do anything from custom 5. Actually, toggle drill. Yeah. And 6, toggle surface arrestor. Yep. Looking good to me. I think the lights on is... yeah. Okay, I think the lights on actually nukes my FPS. But without the lights on, it's fine. Well, I'm gonna wait for the ads to end, and we're gonna go on a small drive trip, road trip to the lander, and we're gonna see how it goes. Yeah, just a full minute to end the ads. No ore, no monopropellant, of course. No electric charge. No, full electric charge. The fuel tanks are full, unsurprisingly. I do detect a small slip, but not that much that it actually becomes a problem. Like another 20 seconds. And welcome back, everyone. Okay. No, I don't want to deploy the gears. I'm disabling the brakes. And we're gonna go to the lander, which is straight ahead of us. I'm gonna enable the stabilization system, and we're gonna go on a little road trip. The front lights really do their job really well. The low beam are not that great though. I mean, they do light up in front of them, but I can hardly see the difference. I probably should have turned them downwards a little bit more, but it's fine. It's really the high beam that are useful at night. But it's not like I'm gonna drive at night a whole lot anyway, so... I wonder what's the distance to target. We have quite a distance to cover. Control, command, rename vessel. This is a rover. And this, the tiny tick, is supposed to be a lander. I'm gonna fix that once we get there. It's bright orange. I don't think I'll be able to miss it even if I wanted to. What the fuck? What do you mean essays doesn't get... What the fuck? You gotta be shitting me. I lost the probe. Oh my god. I have no brakes whatsoever and it's heading towards the freaking... Oh my god. I cannot believe this. How does that even happen? I mean, the avionics sub, I would get it because it was peeking out of the cockpit. Yep, there we go. It's unstable now because there is nothing to control it. Just out of morbid curiosity, I'm gonna keep going to... I'm gonna lead a code mission to rescue the INS code mission. Yes! Unironically, yes, actually. That's... This is so stupid, but it's so true. But I'm really... we're gonna keep going. I'm really curious to see how far it can go. It's already at 21 meters per second. It's putting 80 kilometers per hour right now, which is a healthy 55 miles per hour, I would guess. It's going fast. Yeah, we're gonna wait. I'm really curious to know how is this gonna end up. Is it stable enough to just go on its own to the lander? I mean, it's not gonna stop, clearly, because I don't have any control anymore. This is dumb as shit. I was not expecting that at all. 24 meters per second. It's on a downward slope, of course, so. You know what would be hilarious? Is that if after all of this drive down, it would actually impact the lander. It would be so stupid. But actually quite funny if that happened. I don't think it's gonna. It's too leaning towards the left. But I've seen stupid things happen before in KSP, so. Holy shit, the slopes. No, I think it's gonna go into a barrel roll of some kind. Holy crap. The suspension is doing the Lord's work right now. And I'm an atheist, so. Oh, I thought there was a. Oh. Oh, yep. I see the lander. Yeah, okay. I can't exactly zoom on it, but I could see the orange of the lander. Yeah, it's too leaning toward the left. It's not gonna impact it. But the fact that we reached it just by looking at the rover going down the fucking slope, that's hilarious. Yep, here it is. Oh! Is the slope correcting the course for us? Honestly, for how heavy is this? 17 ton. Dry, without any ore, we are at 17 tons. Jesus. At least your heading was good, yeah. I mean, I set the lander as a target, so, yeah. I would know which direction it was on. Look at that! Yep, there is a weird slope that we're gonna encounter. I think that's gonna where it's gonna end up in a barrel roll. This is so stupid. Alright, I've seen enough. That is quite funny. Unfortunately, I'm gonna need to quick save back to launch. But that was interesting. That was interesting. I know that dry, at least, the rover going down a slope is stable enough to go on its own. I would literally be able to just drop the controls and let the rover do its thing. And keep in mind that the SAS, the stabilization system, was disabled. It lost the probe, so it lost control of everything. Oh no, I'm a moron. At least. $42. Oh no, 42 is a quick save from when it was in orbit. Because I already launched the truck. I already launched the truck. God damn it. Fuck. Right. The truck is already in orbit with its factory defect. should we call it? I'm gonna need to launch a code mission with an engineer to, yeah, just essentially get rid of that fault. So let me think. I would need to bring lights for the lander. And that's basically it, actually. Just lights for the lander and reposition the probe control core on the rover. If I knew, I would have put an engineer directly on the rover. Probably should have in retrospect. This way, if I blew a tire, I would have been able to use repair kits. Excellent. Actually, it's even flatter here. Oh, that's nice. I'm gonna increase the spring strength and increase the dampener strength. This way it's really sturdy on its position. Yeah, it's even flatter here. It's perfect. It's even more level. Couldn't have been better. I'm gonna put a quick save here. Just in case. And I need to rename vessel. That's a rover. That's not a rover. That's a lander. And then we're gonna land the rover. Hopefully closer to the lander this time. And without going at speed on a slope downwards that will break the control probe. Oh, my neck. Oh. The automated lander system sucks, so I think I'm gonna try to do it on my own. It's probably gonna have a better result, I think. Okay, that's a bit of a spicy trajectory, but I can work with that. We're basically gonna go vertical. Okay, I've yeeted the second stage. The lander should be right below us. The seismic sensor. Forgot about that. I'm gonna have to look at the report because I'm really curious how much science this generated. Okay. 4 meters per second, holding steady, going down. The lander is literally right there! This is perfect. Ooh. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ooh. Sweet. Perfect. Yeah, the probe core is just grazing out of the command pod here, and this also broke down. So when I was going full speed, I mean, I wasn't exactly going full speed, but when I was going down the slope, it must have bumped into this, which obviously would have exploded, but unfortunately it also got the control pod, the control core. So the lander is here. Nice. I'm gonna use it as a waypoint, so this way I can come back here when I need to do a refueling mission. That's really cool. I'm gonna drive right next to the lander, and then I'm gonna try to deploy the robo arm, the thing I have on my trailer. I would love to know how well this works. I should have took an engineer on board, because this way I could have looked from the cockpit how it would have looked. That would have been sick, man. The the lights on kills my FPS as if it wasn't already low enough. An analysis. Resource analysis performed for the Moon East Far Side crater. Sweet. Oh, this is great. I'm gonna park the rover here. Set the brakes. Deploy the gear. Let's see. Ah, I see. Um, Same at the front, actually. Because this is 17 tons dry. Now imagine this thing with 45 tons of ore in the tanks. This is a tremendous amount of stuff in there. Light, illuminator Mark 1, illuminator Mark 2. So these toggle on 1, these toggle on 2. Toggle on 3 is going to be the solar panels. Toggle on 4 is going to be the thermal control system. Toggle on 5 is going to be deployed, toggle the drill. Deploy on 6 is going to be toggle the surface harvester. 7. 7 is going to be toggle hinge locked. Toggle locked. Toggle locked. Yeah, I'm gonna set a control just to basically unlock everything. Because right now everything is locked. Locked. Hinge. Hinge. Lock. They're gonna hinge. Lock. Okay. I think it's good. It's on 7. If I press 7... Okay. So I'm gonna rotate this... Wait, what? Cannot lock robotic parts? Servo is moving? What? Oh. Okay, so we're gonna rotate this towards the traverse rate of this thing is way too fast. Lock this. Gonna raise it a little bit. Get extension max. Let's see. I think I'm maybe too far. This is sick as hell. Yeah, I'm too far. Shit. I'm gonna drive backwards a little bit. And re-enable the landing gear. But this should be plenty. Okay. It's in front of it. We have a single craft, ladies and gentlemen. Behold the refuelomatic. Amazing. Hello there, welcome to the stream. Nice, I know, right? Alright, so we said 3 would be the solar panels, 4 would be the thermal control system, 4 is no. Shit, I folded it back. Deploy again, please. Oh shit. The hell? Because it's too low! No! Oh. That is dumb! Man! Oh gosh! Right, when it's deployed, the hitbox is just that tall. Fuck! You need 1.7. Oh, we've got ads. Shit. .3, 3.1. I started constructing the first outpost on the moon. Okay. Cooling 7.7%. Core temp. Man. Well, that's dumb. That is really dumb. Well, now I know. But it's still disappointing. Ah. Well, it's drilling. Okay, the ads aren't that sweet. Well, on the positive side, it is drilling. I didn't break apart. I expected much worse to happen once I would have the arm docked. But yeah, the drills are effectively functioning as a landing gear, kind of, making the actual landing gear functionally useless. And looking stupid. But I guess it works. I mean, it is drilling, it is doing its job. The ore tank is filling up. Holy shit, okay. If I remove the time... Please don't jump. Yep, that's... Yeah, okay. Fuck. I actually expected that to happen, unfortunately. The moment I saw the rover go down... I'm gonna load the last persistence save. That is dumb as fuck. Oh god. Well, I'm shit out of luck on that aspect. I'm gonna have to redesign the mining truck. Probably should have done a better job of... Oh, I think it saved just before. When I was landed next to it. Come on, loading game. I know you can do it. Fuck. Okay, so no, that doesn't work. Uh, what was my last quick save? Please tell me it was after I landed or something. Oh, I was still in orbit. Okay, things have changed. I know what to do. No, I'm gonna land this next to the lander, and then we're gonna send in a science rover. We're gonna land the rover next to the lander. Then I will bring in a science rover with Bill and Bob on board. I have science to do, and I need to bring repair kits anyway, so... It's dumb as all hell, but... Unfortunately, nothing I can say will change anything now. I think I started retrograding too late. Yeah. Yeah, that's too late. I should have a chance. Shit, it might actually be a suicide burn. Lol. I almost made a perfect suicide burn. That's wild. Okay. I'm gonna leave the truck here, and I'm gonna bring in, uh... yeah, this doesn't have any science. Any vessel, mining site, beacon. Himari land, mining landing site. Something like that. I don't fucking know. Should I make it a base or lander? Lander, yeah. I'm not gonna bring Bill. I'm gonna bring a new astronaut. Well, I don't have a choice. 3 pilot, 3 scientists, 1 engineer. Full of courage and stupidity. Perfect to go on the moon. Let's see. Ah, no. Ah, shit. I double clicked because I thought it would bring me to the VAB. It's just gonna send me to the launch pad directly. Oh, that was dumb. The science rover is like only 3.5 tons. So ready by comparison to whatever else. To the truck, to the mining truck, for example, it's like a fraction of the weight. A sixth. Between a fifth and a sixth of the weight. Okay, Pathmaker Mark II. With those wheels, I'm not so sure about that. Should I Should I swap them for these? They are quite gigantic, honestly. Mm, no, I don't think I'm gonna bring those. I'm just gonna keep the regular wheels. Right. So let's see. I need. Okay, German's gonna be our second seater. Is gonna be going on the moon permanently. Bob's going. We need to do science there, and none of the other. I'm not gonna bring a scientist, and I'm not gonna recruit scientist. For the cargo, uh, there we go. Repair kit. Cool. Is Bob? What? Bob is a scientist. What is he doing with a repair kit? No, he has a science kit. I'm dumb sometimes. Okay. So the lander is going to be full of repair kits that I can then transfer to the fuel tanker. Storage unit. Cargo unit. I'm going to remove these. Electrical utility. Dome lights. I can stack them! Cool! Oops. Okay, so 3 lamps of each color types. What do I need to do? I'm gonna bring another probe core, just in case. Let's see. I'm bringing another probe core. I'm gonna bring... Yeah, no, I can't bring one of these, unfortunately. A little bit too big. Oh, but I can bring that. Octagonal strut's gonna be useful if I need to fix something that doesn't really want to be fixed. And how much would this be? That's too big. I'm not gonna bring that. Good enough, actually. That's very satisfying. I'm gonna save it like so, and then we're gonna go on the moon. Having a snack before lunch. Good save. Lunch. This booster is super silent. Not quite sure why sometimes the noise made by engines isn't noisy at all, or why sometimes an engine will not have a fire plume behind it. I'm not sure which mod causes those issues, but it's pretty random. I haven't found a common factor between all of these weird visual bugs. Bob's gonna be roaming around in the crater while Jamal takes control of the mining rover. We are gonna do some modifications to the rover so that it can actually walk on the moon without the catastrophic disaster that we've seen earlier. That was bad. That was really bad. Then I'm gonna bring in a lander in and retrieve Bob with the sense that he'll have done in the crater. I don't think I've landed in that crater before, so it's gonna probably be a nice science haul, even if it was unplanned. I don't know why it's blue, but it's pretty. Wait, aren't we leaning pretty on the side? Okay, no, I think we're good. Because I thought we were pretty flat for a rocket that's only at 40 kilometers of altitude. But I'm guessing we're gonna be accelerating quite fast to the side before even reaching our optimal altitude, our target altitude. Apogee is reaching 80. I'm gonna time warp. There we go. I'm not quite sure why the fucking maneuver is showing The burn direction below the horizon, it doesn't make any sense to me. I've also set up some high and low beam on the science rover. Pretty efficient. I should have copied the inclination I had on the mining rover. I put some quote-unquote low beams, but they weren't exactly low. It was pretty disappointing in terms of angle, so I'm gonna adjust that as well once I get on the moon. 've periapsis showing up any second now. Yep, that is. Nice. Three, two, one. I'm gonna be matching planes with moon. Then I'm gonna do a transfer to target. Two, 1, 0. And now we are flat relative to the moon. Create node for the trajectory. Shave off a few meters per second. Execute next node. Now the trajectory shows like I'm going on a collision course, but by the time it finishes the burn, I'll have a small periapsis available to me. It's gonna take a while. The travel station isn't exactly a mastodon, so... or a mainsail. But at least it's efficient. What's the ASP on this thing? 320, I think? 350? Damn, I didn't remember that the Poodle was 350. Oh no, it's the Poodle. Yeah, of course it's 350. And we got ads. Crap. Perfect. That's actually perfect. Ooh, weather data. From Kevin. Sweet. Wait, what? The hell? Signal is being relayed by Minnes for some reason. I don't really understand why, but okay. Connection to 0. It's probably pointless to do that. It's less than 0.1 meters per second. I mean... Perfect. Alright, let's go circularize this at 8 kilometers of altitude. And let's land this baby down. Hopefully the impact of the third stage is going to be enough to bring some seismometric science. Whee! And we're going in orbit. Excellent. Once it's done, we'll be circularized at 8 kilometers. Pretty low, but I mean, what forbids I have a low orbit, you know? I'm gonna do a quick save here. And we're gonna warp here and do Well, we're gonna land, basically. That's the goal here. Not much else besides that. Okay. They'll stay sub. Engines ignition. Let's see. We're gonna warp a little ahead. What would be ideal would be landing in between the two. Would be pretty sick. Rover, let's see. Control. SAS only. Normal. Okay. I saw the land... What the fuck is it? I saw a glimpse of orange. Here it is. No, that's not orange. That's the brake lights of the rover. And the fact that we can see them that clearly in the daytime, that's really nice. The lander itself is... Hey, that's the third stage impact. Generated 28 points of science. The lander is here, and the rover is there. So we landed precisely in the middle. That's amazing. .5, going steady. 2.5, 2.4. Oh, that's perfect. Gonna do a quick save. This is perfect. Oh, I love this. What's the control for 1? Edit detection groups? Oh, it is the dome lights. Okay. Yeah, I see them shut down. I turn them on. Yep, and they shut down. Okay. Nope, 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 nope. I hate when it does this. Forward. No. You idiot. You blistering idiot. I really hope it... No, it didn't break anything. Good. Okay, so our target now is gonna be the fat end. I mean, a little hard to aim. Never mind. Let's aim for the target marker. Good enough. And with this, we can actually see from inside. These ones have cameras. Resources. Here's the rover. That's really cool. That is really, really cool. Yeah, I brake much faster here than on Minmus, because I'm not so light. Still going at quite the speed though. Okay. We're gonna let Saints Rover drift, kind of, at 1 meters per second. It's more than good enough. Okay. The brakes are actually doing their job. It actually stops the rover from moving around. Engineer! Nice. Sweet. I'm going to... Shit. Of course I have to do this kind of shit. The fuck? PT2 coupling exit. What? Oh, right, okay. PT2 exceeds the weight that a cable can construct with its gravity. Okay. Aim camera, okay. I can see what I'm doing. I'm gonna try to mimic the position of the... Honestly, for a quick fix job, that was pretty good. Yeah, I think I did a pretty good job. Okay. Uh, cannot detach malnose going to do part attachment. Ah, shit. I can detach this. Can detach that. And I can detach this. Okay. So, not entirely bad news. Just stupid news. You're joking. Good. Oh, okay. No. I don't want to detach it. I want to move it. Oh. No. That was dangerous. And extremely stupid. No. The probe car. No! Oh, wait. No. Never mind. I remember now. That's why you bring a spare. I'm stupid, but I'm also a genius sometimes. Okay. Oh, amazing. Okay, that's done. That's fixed. I need to move the... I cannot move the fucking drill! I am so freaking disappointed right now. I cannot move the fucking drill, so that means if I try to drill with this, in the state that it's in, it's gonna fucking yeet me away. My fucking life. Send me back to the space center, please. And my suffering. What I'm gonna do is simple. I'm gonna just make a new rover. No, I'm gonna just take the craft of the rover, change the position of the fucking probe core, the orientation of the low beams, and re-elevate the fucking drills, man. Just my fucking life. Okay. Let's see this. Gonna move this thing around. Good enough. Low beams. Gonna get a couple of countdowns. I would have to test, but I think this is enough. And yeah, the fucking pieces of trash here. I need to see how deployed they look. So I need to raise up that much. Extend. Let's see. No, it's fucking clipping out of the freaking piece of crap. Okay, I'm gonna go mad. Okay, the coolant panel is not clipping into either of them, so it's fine. But this hurts to look at. Shit. Maybe I can get away with slightly lowering it a bit. Okay. If I lower the landing legs, I might get away with extra height. But I still have to redo the fucking fairing for inches from the damn thing. It's ugly because it bumps into the freaking wheels. I do not like that. Ugh, well, I guess it's good enough. Deploy drill. Deployed legs. Actually, yes, if the legs are like this, let's say that the head box of the damn thing cuts off here, I might get away with one crank down. And that one crank down could... No, it's not fitting in a fairing. Edit fairing. That's close enough. Not the greatest, but does the job. It's a bit more lozenge than anything else, but I guess as long as it works. Yeah, it's okay-ish. I don't like how it looks. Cargo. Wait, the cockpit can't have any cargo? That can't be right. Cupola. Oh no, it doesn't. It cannot have any cargo. Interesting. But yeah, I'm gonna keep the probe here, and we're gonna fly with this one. At least it's on top, so it can't crash in the ground anymore. This is positive. Well, I blew some cash, unfortunately, on this new launch, but it's fine. At least now I know. Would have been bad if I made simultaneous launch for several biomes and Minmus. Okay. Some guidance. Please get us in 80 kilometers? No. 100. Engage with the pilot. Quick save. Launch. What the fuck? Oh, right. This is why I have quick saves after all. I need to make sure that the rocket is initiated on the right control core, because it starts with the cupola as its control core at first, once you put it on the launch pad. Okay, engage with the pilot. Control core is set right. Quick save. Launch. And now we play the waiting game. If it went so sad. Feeling so high, disaster. That's what I'm counting on. Now I only want you gone. Now I only want you gone. Now I only want you gone. Third stage off, second stage on. Okay, we are back in orbit. Match planes with targets. Build and execute. Then transfer to target. took it that long just to adjust for the maneuver node? That's dumb. Whatever. Well, now at least its orbit is flat. Okay, create node. Hello? Create node. There we go. Shave off some meters per second. Perfect. Execute next node. Jesus, my FPS is shit now. Switching between the map and the ship view is really not smooth at all. I wonder if it's because of my PC or if it's because of Unity. Oh, at least the version of Unity KSP has been last built on. Okay. Adjusting this course, and then we're gonna head over to the moon. Wow, that huge texture glitch. Yuck. I don't remember if I installed Parallax or not. I don't think I did. I really should. That would probably improve things a lot. But I already put this playlist, right? Yeah, I think I already put on another version of this playlist. This is weird. Do 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 do. Perfect. 8 kilometers of altitude. Warp. We are unfortunately gonna need to land on the night side. And I don't like it. I mean, it's really just a matter of comfort. It's not going to be great to land on the night side of things. I mean, I can put it off. It's not. It's really not that hard, but it's annoying. It's just really annoying. Actually, this may... No. I was gonna say this may still be on the day side of stuff, but no. Sweet. Very nice. I'm not gonna wait a month. Up here. Quick save, just in case. Okay, we're on the retrograde. And we're basically gonna dump all of our energy about here, and we're gonna go vertical, essentially. Night-night, okay. It's gonna suck massive balls. But if I turn the lights on... Okay. Can't see shit. Ah, never mind. That's the brake lights of the initial truck. Can probably separate now. Deploy landing gear. I'm actually on a collision course with fucking... No, I should be fine. I was gonna say I'm gonna crash directly into the... and crash, slam into the ground. It will be fine. Hehehe. 0.005 science. Wow. That sucks. Six meters per second. Holding steady. Okay, now we're good. Whew. Good. If I deploy the drill, will it be a nightmare to use? Please don't bounce me. It's not fucking bouncing me. It's not bouncing me off the ground. Oh. Oh. That's actually epic. I solved the fucking trash issue. Okay. Whew. I kinda went YOLO on that modification. I didn't test it at all because I just didn't want to. Okay. Gear off. Well, now I'm actually on the drills because I need them to retract. Okay. Holy shit, it's actually killing my FPS like crazy to have all of the... I'm gonna turn off the lights. Much better. .5 science. 0.005 science from the crash of the third stage. Crazy shit. Nice! The low beam are actually functioning this time. Now Germal can actually board the new mining truck without any trouble. What's this supposed to be? Oh, the engine! Right, so I smacked the fuel engine, but the the separator on the nice. Okay, Jamal, about the new truck. That's what you're gonna use for the rest of your life. It's a bit mean, but you know what I mean. Inventory. Okay, has repair kits on him. Sweet. Thank God we can stack up to 4 of these. Nice. How does it look from the inside? I don't think I've ever used a cupola. Oh, right, didn't change to the... Select AVA, there is RPM and there is DE. RPM looks... How does it look? There is 3 pool screens and that's literally it. And DE is... significantly better because there is something here. There is... LSS. LSS is for life support? Okay. I want to choose, okay. And we have... I mean, we don't have that many more screens, but I guess it's good. Next, next, next. I didn't put a camera at the front? I'm actually horrified if I didn't put one at the front. That's the ship. That's the rover, baby. Okay, I'm gonna put the rover vessel view here. Attitude. I don't have a map. I do have a map. Sweet. It's extremely slow. Holy shit. I don't have lights inside. Internal lights, external lights. I'm not gonna touch that. Yes, I do have a front camera. I'm gonna need to find a moment to calibrate it at some point. Is XCam 2, XCam 4, 5, 4. What are the other cameras that I have set up? XCam 3. Okay, I'm gonna pin that one. Pin that one as well. XCam 2. Okay, so this is 1. I don't think we have any other cameras. Three, 2, 4. Okay. So extra cam. Okay, so this is the front camera. This is what we actually see. Edit action groups. So 1 is going to be the high beams. 2 is going to be the low beams. 3 is going to be the solar panels. 4 is going to be thermal control. 5 is going to be toggle drill. 6 is going to be toggle surface harvester. And I think that's it. Yeah, we're going to stay on this. This is actually a pretty good setup. Well, I guess the only remaining thing would be to drive off to... I'm gonna need to clean up the area because it's a freaking mess. Set as target. Rename vessel. Pattern 2. It's a rover. Accept. Pathmaker 3. That's also a rover. Primary mining landing site. I'm gonna keep that. Did I set it as a lander? I'm gonna set it as a base. The tiny tick. Rename vessel. That's gonna be lander. Yes. Fat and that one's a mess. I can't do anything with it. The arm is extending itself for absolutely no reason. Why is it extending itself? It's locked. I'm not quite sure it. Yeah, it has power. And it has control as well. And power loss locked. Yeah, everything is locked. Yeah, it's locked. I don't know why it's variating on its own. Rename vessel, debris, landing stage. I'm gonna name it as a debris, but eventually I'm gonna have to pump the fuel that's in it. But in the meantime, Fatten 2 is going to drive off to Tiny Tech. Removing the brakes, and off we go! We're going slow, holy crap. Yeah, we're straight on target right now. I mean, I literally set the stabilizer to target the lander, so that's where we're going. Internal lights, that's what we have. And the cool part is, since I had put a camera on the docking arm, I could absolutely use it as a periscope. I could just raise it up straight upwards and use it as a periscope to look around on large distances. That would be super epic. I don't see shit. Yeah, the low beams don't do anything. I mean, they do a little, but they're pretty weak. It's really the high beams that actually do anything at all. But I thought I could see the lander from here. Maybe it's above the hill? It's probably above the hill. Yeah, it's probably above the hill. We have a telephoto here. Don't use that, unfortunately. Unheld. Is that fire extinguisher? Yeah, I think it's an extinguisher, but it looks like a window cleaner. I don't see anything. Here, here it is. You can see it in the middle of the screen. Here's the lander. That's where we're going. We're not going very fast. We're going at what's our speed? 13.2? Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. Acceptable. Oh, horizontal speed. Here it is. I can't see it on the camera. No, I can see it on the camera, but it's a bit ass. Here it is. Approaching the tank. I'm definitely gonna need to decelerate though. Thank gosh I have strong brakes. I'm gonna turn a bit just to make sure that we don't collide with it. Well, here we are. No, 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 no. That was scary. Wait a minute. The hell is going on? I don't really understand what was happening here. Oh, wait. Reaction wheels, SAS only. Action wheels, SAS only. Right. That explains a lot. Maneuvering a 17-ton truck is really a pain in the ass. Reminder that when it's full, it's supposed to be 62 tons. So this mitigates that. Okay. Now if I... Yep. Sweet. And turn off the lights. Turn off the SAS system. Don't need it anymore. What do I don't need? What is consuming any power right now? No, this is not consuming anything. Ah, the probe is. Can I put a probe in hibernation? It does change the power draw, but not significantly enough to explain the last 13 remaining power consumption. Fuel cell, rechargeable batteries. Do I need to put the cockpit in hibernation as well? That'd be weird. Is it because of the antennas? I'd be surprised. No. I wonder what's that latent 0.13 of electric charge that's being used right now. Okay. 90 degrees. Good enough. Okay. Uh, let's see. Unlock this. 30%. 30 degrees. I do the same here. Locked. 30%. I fold this. No, I don't want the dampening. Locked. 90 degrees. Yeah, I'm inclining it to 30 degrees. This one is going to go all the way to minus 15. I unlock this one and provided some extension. Same here, locked target extension. I give it 20 centimeters. And then on the last one, I unlock it and would you look at that? It is connected, and it's even better than earlier. Electric charge? Right! I have the regular isotopes on this thing. On the fuel lander, I have radio isotope generators because I don't need any batteries, I don't need any solar panels, I just have the control probes on this thing. This is literally the only thing I have to do. So I do not need any power sources. I'm gonna do a quick saving here. Save game. What's the number? 43. Okay. 44. Let's see. I'm going to walk to... How many days is it gonna take? 2 days. It's gonna take 2 days to warp to Sunrise. Okay, it just slightly eased up on the physics, but it didn't jump completely haywire, which is good. That's amazing. That's freaking brilliant. I'm so proud of myself right now. Between the anti-slip grip pads on the landing beams of the lander, the docking arm that I made up for docking to whatever I need to, the landing legs to elevate the rover so I can actually drill in peace. Okay, the drills are doing their job now. The radiator is doing its job, the solar panels are doing their job. It's slowly filling the fuel and the ore tanks. Oh, I'm so proud of myself right now. It actually works as intended. It literally couldn't be any better. Okay, maybe it could be better in the sense that maybe I could turn on the ISRO while it's drilling, but I think it would overheat at some point. It would shut down because the cooling capacity of the radiator is rated for 250. I am already at 200 with both drills on. So having the ISO on, I'm not sure I could take it with just this panel. I'll have to check what's the cooling capacity of the ISO just to make sure, but I don't think I could turn it on right now. I'm gonna let it do its thing, loading the ore inside, and yeah, I mean, it's fucking brilliant. Jesus, I want to take so many screenshots right now. It fucking works. It doesn't bounce on with stupid physics. Just as a... I'm gonna time warp a little. Let's put 100. 100 time warp. I'm gonna cut it. Let's see. Look at this! It eased up without fucking bouncing everywhere. It's awesome. It's awesome. I have no words. I'm gonna go back to the Space Center now. It's doing what it's supposed to do. I have nothing else to do here. My job is done. I dropped the mic. Well, people, it was a true pleasure sharing this experience with you. Well, thanks to everyone who stuck around for so long. I hope the stream wasn't that boring. So I know I redid a lot of stuff several times. I know I fucked up a lot of stuff several times. I know that the extra rover was a bit of a waste. I'll find some use for the second rover. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it yet, but I'll find something. Maybe I'm just gonna use it as a fucking, I don't know, convoy. I'm gonna try to impact the fucking drills on the side to break them off. Maybe even fire a thruster at it, and yeah, just break them off, and use the truck as a ore convoy. That could be. I think it would have its use. It would just convoy ore. That's stupid like this, but it could work. It would be useful to have a supply, some sort of supply depot on top of the rover that I'm actually gonna use. Well, we'll figure that out another time. We're gonna be raiding today. Let's see, where are we going to raid? We are going to raid Leimu. Leimu is playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I really need to check out what the hell is this game. I keep hearing of it. I still haven't checked it out. Well, in any case, people, that was a true pleasure. Many thanks to everyone who stuck around. And hopefully see you tomorrow? Well, am I streaming tomorrow? I'm probably streaming. If I'm not streaming, it's gonna be the day after. So it's fine. Peace out. See ya.